Wow. Hello. It's Monday. We're a little late, but here we are. It's been a hot minute since we played some 16. It's almost like I was on a boat or something. So, last time, on Final Fantasy 16, we finally got Kupka. He's gone now. And the craziest kaiju fight that was, honestly, so much more than I expected it to be. He ate the mother crystal and became almost like Eldritch in size. Humongous. Like, Titan was already huge. The dude was a fucking continent. We fought a continent. But we beat him. And legit. Freaking Clive was looking... Ifrit was looking like a fucking flea on him. He was that big. Holy shit. But we defeated him. Joshua is over with Dion and plotting something. And where we finished off with Clive, he left his uncle behind. And we're about to do some stuff with Jill. So let's make our way back in. We gotta do some things with Blackthorn. And I'm pretty sure Sid's daughter is working on is trying to work on an airship. And we have to choose. We have to. There's a mission here that we have to choose who we're going with. Gather the necessary materials.
You going after the darkness then, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
I can either take Otto or I can take Gav.
Oh, it's not like...
Okay.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Alrighty. Also gotta remember the controls here. Let's see, let's go to the State of the Realm. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a story thus far. It's been a couple weeks. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a story thus far. Make sure I'm remembering everything.
And how may I assist you today?
Kupka and the Fang were the bedrock upon which the Republic stood. Now that both have crumbled, Dhalmekia's descent to chaos is all but assured.
So what of its parliament?
You ask? Are the ministers not taken upon themselves to pick up the pieces of their crumbling nation? I doubt it. They have little love for their people, only for their own preservation.
But one man.
Standing between Dhalmekia and disaster, former Field Marshal Eugene Havel. If any is to pick up the baton of command, it shall surely be he. But as the bitter tides of ire and avarice rise around him, how long will he be able to keep his head above water, I wonder?
How may I help you today?
There's always the quiet ones you have to watch.
Of course.
All right. Wealthy noble Byron Rothfield. Alrighty. Lord Commander. Harbored. Here's command Barnabas' complete trust. I have been given full command of the Royal Order of Knights despite his apparent youth. Fucking gender bent Jill looking ass. Okay. Yeah, the Looter Knights who aided in Hugo Kupka's evacuation from Roslith yet linger in the deserts of Dalmekia. Some stationed in the Dalamil Inn near the end of the road, Drake's Fang, with orders to forestall any who might mean the dominant ill. Their efforts to hinder Clive's progress succeed only in proving that he and his uncle are on the right track, and with a little help from Rosina Dalamil, they press on to Drake's Fang. The battle between Ifrit and Titan shakes the very earth to its foundations and ends with the Dalmekian Republic losing both its mother crystal and its dominant, plunging the nation into turmoil. Meanwhile, in Sambrec, Holy Emperor Sylvester surrenders his throne to his second son, Olivier. Yeah, the kid's next in line. And there just doesn't seem like anything, like something feels wrong with this one. Something feels wrong about her fucking kid.
Study it well, Clive.
There you go. With Drake's Fang gone and the blight still spreading, what appeared to be the beginning of a thaw, intentions over the Imperial occupation of Twinside threatens to boil over into open warfare once more. Are you playing a game or reading a family tree for a history class? I'm doing all of it, Runaway. Mwah. Hello. But as Sambrec and Dalmekia oil their swords, Willode watches on in silence.
Very good.
Alright. Oh, cool. Gotta get the popcorn. This is the good part. Yeah, this is where I have to choose to take either Gav or Thing with me. And that's where I'm like, oh, shit. I feel like whoever comes with me is gonna fucking die. Let me see. Oh, the dry lips kiss. Oh, shit. What do you mean dry lips? The fuck you mean dry lips? The fuck you mean? I put on chapstick every day, thank you. Fuck you mean? Fucking you want... Is that what you want, Runaway? You want the whole hell? Is that what you want? What was I doing? Here we go. Clive returns to the hideaway and sets about spreading the glad tidings that Hugo Kupka, the man who crushed their former home and saw many of their friends slaughtered, is no more. Dry lips. What do you mean dry lips? I have chapstick on. Like, it's been chilly lately, so I've been using, like, extra chapstick to make sure my lips don't dry out, sir. Those who lost their lives... Nah, that I'm getting hit with the sandpaper tongue. I'm not a cat! Those who lost their lives that fateful night are avenged, and those lucky enough to survive can now live without fear that he might one day return. Mid's enterprise wants for a thermal displacement stack, but she is struggling to realize the design. She asks for Clive's assistance in crafting the plating that can channel heat away from the mithril engine. And then I gotta take one of these two.
You going up which one of these?
Let's take Gav.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supply. Take care.
Nah, cats got
You
hook
too,
tongues.
eh?
That shit looked
Don't
of
fool that
crafting under a
Felicia.
microscope. They got
With
Velcro.
me? I like to see him try.
In your own time.
I have to see how my freaking make for the river south of. There we go. Heckin'. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I have to see, like, where my breakfast sits on my tummy. I had oatmeal and a pepperoni stick. Again. So I gotta be like, gotta see, and like, I gotta see where my cup of coffee takes my tummy.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Gav?
Oh, I think I see him.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Reality is quite literally made
Better
of
late than
nightmares.
never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if stardust is what Blackthorn wants, stardust is
Hello,
what he'll get.
Squeaks.
There's
Hello.
plenty of the stuff lying about just begging to be
Mwah.
bagged.
Mwah.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
Anthony just met
Sure.
Argenty.
Race
Oh, how'd that go? To realize Torgal's just a Pokemon.
It was
Heh.
fun.
Heh.
He hates the bugs. So
yeah.
much.
Oh yeah, the bugs suck.
Torgal time.
Torgal time.
I've met Argenti.
Yes, how do you feel about Argenti?
About what I expected, yeah.
He's great.
Yeah. Fuck these bugs, though. That's not cool.
This is
Oh, yeah.
stardust. It just looks like black
Hee
sand
hee
to me.
hee.
Torgal time. Black Stardust. Gotta find more. Gather more Stardust. Alright. Okay. Gotta remember our controls. Alrighty. Does the bus marker take us anywhere else? Take us across? Further down? No, I can't go in the water. I can't swim. Maybe the other. What? You say I'm nearby and then you say I'm not. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Hi, Mr. Conchu.
That should be enough.
Also, if
now.
you realize our goal is just to poke it. Oh, yeah, I already read
Let's see
that.
how Gav's getting on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough.
I
I
hope.
hope.
Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmekian desert, whence sprang forth the fountain of the river Velcroy.
Huh.
Yeah, this is last time we stopped, we're helping Mid build her airship,
You win. That might even be enough
and
for old
Blackthorn was asked to make a
Blackthorn.
certain metal thing that's supposed to disperse the
Yeah.
heat.
Before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
And I was asked to either bring Otto or Gav, so I chose Gav.
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is.
Mm-hmm.
Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Aw.
Hmm.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
No, don't leave nobody alone!
I plan to. Believe
Hey.
you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Alright, deliver the Stardust. Okay, looks like people got home. Yeah, people got home safe.
Blackthorn. Got everything you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You know, it beats sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then.
Fucking excuse me, Aggie? What do you mean, so are you looking forward to having to do everything again on Final Fantasy mode to get the good ending? The fuck you mean?
What? Yeah, what the hell is that supposed to mean? I'm also playing this game. What do you mean?
The fuck you mean? I have to do it all again for the good ending. That
There's
better
a
not
fucking-
actually be a thing. That better be a joke.
Yeah. I'm gonna
That better be a
fucking
joke.
annoyed. I will be slightly annoyed, but we'll play it again because I like the gameplay. But it will annoy the shit out of me. I'm not sure you can get like ultimate weapon. We talked about that last time.
We talked about that, and I thought that was stupid.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
But if you get a bad ending just for playing the game, that's not good. So I hope that's a joke.
It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you,
I'm
Black
joking. I think I'm on my Final Fantasy mode playthrough right now, and it said there was content exclusive to this mode. I mean, there's getting the Ultima weapon, but I don't know about anything.
I'll let
I don't
Mid
think
know
about
the
an
instructions on the
ending.
way.
Maybe new boss fights. I'm done with that.
Goblin coin, black blood, gill bug. I have a lot of those gill bugs.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Alright. Travel to mid. Port to mid? Yeah.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased
Would
to
be
hear that
would it
Black
honestly
Thorn
surprise
has
you still? I'm
started
having
work on the
things
plating.
finally. I'm having fun.
Excellent.
Things finally are
One
challenging
down,
me.
2 to go.
So,
Ooh, I like that.
what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins. I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
Braid. Yeah, look at her.
Big
Right.
braid.
Mid's really fucking cute.
Yeah.
Mid's really cute, but she just does not look like she fits into this setting. Long braid, a woo. Yeah, look, a wooga. Look at her long ass braid.
Haha.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got like freaking Nini like Nini length freaking braids. Nini's are probably longer though. Cause she also has 2 of them. Yeah, no, she's really cute. Again, I just don't know. I just don't feel like she fits like the overall aesthetic. She sticks out like a sore thumb. But like, yeah.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to
S tier
rely
braid,
on
love.
thermoplating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why? If sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand.
I don't.
Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin.
About to
Where would
go
I
to
find
work
it?
on the ER with a smile. I saw
Yes,
braids. I am
it's
happy.
in
Hell
Robert's
yeah.
Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well,
Do you like just long braids in
probably should have
general, or do
arranged
like
to have the
long
pieces
chunky
we need
braids
brought here
also
sooner.
work?
You see, a certain
Like how long
unwanted
is
visitor
how long is
has
long?
taken up
How
residence
long is
there.
too long?
It's no longer a
Mid's
matter
braid
of
is
just
pretty
walking in
fucking
and
long.
taking them. It's
Yeah, but like Lilia's braid goes down to like her
considerably more
feet,
dangerous than that.
I see.
probably like just above her
Then I
feetsies.
suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted
But she's
visitor for
also a
you.
bunny, like a literal bunny girl. So
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you
I
outside
enjoy the long
ruins.
chunky braids, even though that's not how real hair works.
yeah.
Lenith braids are great.
You do see them a lot on Valkyrie, kind of like characters. Yeah, like this is like a long, just like tail braid. Alrighty. Make for Lubert's Pass. Yeah, my tummy's being bumbly now. Always
Think
happens.
Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
Thank
Oh, heckin'. Yeah, my tummy's bumping. Long chunky are the best. I would say calves is a limit. When they drag on the floor, I consider that heresy because they're damaging that precious hair. No, that's definitely fair. Hold on, let me look at Lilia's art. Because I know concept-wise, we gave her, like, super long braid. And then I think when they made it, they made it longer. Yeah, so when we concepted Lilia, her braid goes down to about her knees. And then my Tombly. It's a little harder to see her braid in her outfit than like her main art because of stuff, but like I'll send Runna this one art. And then I need to BRB. I'm not gonna actually I will BRB screen. I gotta use the bathroom. Alrighty. I'm back. Thank you for freaking... Oh my god. Alright, we're here. We're
There.
back. We're back. My tumbly was bumbly, but now it's good. God damn it. It probably wouldn't happen as often if I didn't drink coffee in the morning, but it's like, I like coffee.
To a storehouse in the bales. Leave anything
Yeah,
you don't
fair.
need behind.
What's going on here? Alright, what's going on here? Where's the destination? Alright. This music's very foreboding.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Oh yeah, because they're getting ready for war. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not this way. Oh, I hate this map. Okay, I have to go down. Somehow. Yeah, I see. Up.
Come, my children, the reckoning is nigh.
Yeah, because it's like the leader here, I think, used to be an assassin or something. And like I can't remember his story, but he's essentially beefing with a fucking noble. And he's like, "Oh, okay, finally gonna fucking actually do this fight now, huh?" It was like a side quest. Like he's beefing with somebody. Oh, is that Bard? How you doing, Hun Bun? What's up? Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good one, Bard. So tired? Yeah? I saw your post where like you were craving some stuff that's a little out of your budget, honestly. I feel that. Kind of. I say I feel that kind of because I've been craving like certain takeout. And it's not that it's super out of my budget, it's just that I'm trying to control my budget since I was gone for so long. So that's like a whole paycheck I didn't get. So it's like having to super budget so that I can make other ends meet. But man, do I want butter chicken. I had considered buying butter chicken sauce so I can just make it at home, because I can. I want salmon and teriyaki and crab rangoon and oh, hon. Honestly, I'ma be real with you, Bard. I know it's probably not as good as actual crab rangoon, but if you buy imitation crab meat, cream cheese, and like I think a couple more other ingredients and breadcrumbs. Oh, I should have sent it to you because it reminded me of you when I first saw it. They're like crab rangoon mozzarella sticks. They are so fucking good. I made them. They're so good. And you end up with so much. That sounds fire, not gonna lie. Oh, it's so good. Hold on, I'm gonna find that recipe. I'm gonna find it real quick. Oh my god, it's so good. I ended up using, only thing I ended up not doing was putting in, green onion in it. Because I felt like it would fall apart. Let's see. Where's that one guy specifically that made it? There's a specific TikTok. Where's the specific TikTok? Like, the guy made it, and then he just, like... I wish I knew his name. It's the guy where, like, he'll be recording his TikToks in his bathroom, and then he'll be like, come here, and then he'll zoom in.
I know it. Oh, what's his name? I
what's
want to
his
say Jordan something.
Jordan?
I want to say...
I'll look up Jordan and see if I find him.
I'm stuck. I see his stuff on
I
YouTube.
found it.
Hey, I was right.
I just don't know if I found the exact crab ragoon.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Jordan Howlett. Okay, so Jordan Howlett crab rangoon. Now, I think I only did half of the recipe. Like, I only did half the cream cheese, and then, like... Because you kind of still want them to be solid, and then you have to freeze them, and then coat them in breadcrumbs and stuff. And then, like... Oh my god. They're good, though. They're very, very good. They're so bad. They're probably so bad for you, though. But, yeah, I'd say adjust the cream cheese to your liking. And he did like he grated mozzarella, pretty like that normal shredded cheese size. I tend to shred it more finely, because I feel like you get more uniformity out of that, more structure. But yeah, okay, it's over here. But yeah, no, they were very, very nice. And even though I know it's not actual crab meat because using the imitation, it's still worth it. It's still pretty darn good. Hi.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just
Ain't
over
that stuck
there,
up? That
as
invitation ain't
is
good
the
enough.
creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Alright. Slay the creature that is taking up residence in the ruins.
Anybody home?
There's a chest there. Oh, these fuckers.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Okay, get out of the... Okay, hold on. Why am I on Garuda? How dare you! He just like shot fucking Torgal.
The audacity.
When I learn how to play the game again, you're fucked.
Yeah.
To me, boy.
Ooh, shit. I am not getting many hits on this thing.
Too slow.
There we go. There we go. Dead. How nice for to idle around by a dangerous area. Seriously. Bloody hide, magic dash.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Alrighty. Oh, we have a lot of reputation. Eye of the Warrior. Increases strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. They give us a lot of good accessories for me to only have to choose 3. I can imagine being a normal person in any Final Fantasy setting. It would suck. This Final Fantasy setting especially is, I think, one of the most brutal ones. If you're a magic user, guess what? You get battered and beaten, marked, and put into slavery until you die. So you will die very young and very painfully. Or you're a fucking normal person who has to rely on the magic users, but at the same time, like, ugh. If you're a magic user, your life sucks. If you're a regular person, you don't have magic, so your life sucks. If you're a dominant, you're the worst of both.
Your life super
Your
sucks.
life super sucks.
Be fair. Now, to be fair,
Helena has recovered the material for the helm.
I forget, Kupka did live a life of luxury. Benedicta did have a lot of political power and military power, it seems.
The shielding.
Yeah, but at
But
the
not
same...
everywhere. Those are like exceptions to the rule.
The thing is, though, it's like Jill, the moment she was captured, she was pretty much tortured and forced to use her powers against her will. With Benedicta, she at least had some semblance of suffering before she got to the position she did, and it seemed to heavily imply that she did that a lot by essentially selling her body. Or at least using her body and her sexuality as collateral. Or as a bargaining chip. Kupka honestly probably had the best of it, but he was also already a really big hulking guy that you probably didn't want to fuck with.
Yeah.
And then you have
That's-
Dion. Dion is probably the other one that has it the best because he's the crown prince. But the only other problem is that it's very clear that his father kind of sees him as a tool and a means to an end.
Yeah. His father has like no affection.
Yeah. So it's and you also have Annabelle as a stepmother. So it's like with Dion and Kupka, we don't know too much of his backstory other than he was a really big deal. But again, already a big hulking guy, and Dion, I think if he wasn't a noble, he'd be in a lot more fucked up shit. I wouldn't say that he has a new stepmom. No, that's why I said his stepmom's Annabelle, so it's pretty bad. Cause it's pretty bad now. It's yeah.
Bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it.
Oh, and I guess we can also say Barnabas is the fucking king
The
of
helmet plating are bulky enough as it is.
where the fuck?
Hmm?
Odin. And Odin is the king of Yahoo Land on the east. Where the fuck it's called? Waloed.
Waloed. We don't know enough about him.
We don't know, but he's like the king, so I guess
Yeah.
that's pretty sick, I guess.
It seems more or less, if anything, aside from Kupka, because they don't seem to have a monarchy, but it's hard to say.
It feels like Sam Breek, I think it is now. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Well, Sambrek is where is
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the Southlands are called.
Dalmekia?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dalmekia.
Yeah,
let's have like a council of people.
Yeah, they have a council, and Kupka is up there in the council. Whereas most of the other dominants, like Odin's, Clive, technically, Dion, are in some. Damn, the textures are freaking out. Most of the dominants have been born into some role of privilege. Like, again, you have Clive and Joshua, who were essentially the sons of an archduke. You have Dion, who's a prince. Jill was essentially a princess until she was taken in by Clive's family, kind of as a bargaining chip, if I'm remembering why she was originally there, but they treated her nicely, so it's fine. Like, they seem to be born in roles of privilege. With Jill, it's just she unfortunately got captured and used against her will by Kupka's men. But again, it's that thing of like when they're able to control you and make you think that they can control you, your life sucks. And Jill is a testament to that part. When you don't have your status to essentially back you up. Well, yeah, icons won't just choose some random person off the street. I mean, yeah, no, and that's fair, but like,
how do we know how icons choose? Is it a blood thing?
Well, actually, here's the thing. Because I feel first off, it does seem to be a bloodline thing. Apparently the blood of the blood of the Phoenix, or the dominant of the Phoenix, runs in Annabella's bloodline, which is also why she thinks so highly of herself. Now, another thing I was actually going to mention that you kind of your thing, they do have minds of their own. They're just not things that happen. When it comes to like these ye olden times, when it comes to who decided who was king and all that shit, it usually way back when came down to one thing. How in control of the food sources were you? Now, one could say that the icons did initially just pick random people, but it was once those random people that realized, hey, I have power and I can use this power to control others. I'm king now. And it was through the bloodline of whoever had the dominance that it was like, I now decide that my family is the most important family. because that's kind of how monarchies and shit started. They had control over a resource or something that others did not have as much of. They ordained themselves the most important, and then that just keeps going.
Yeah.
Did you own a lot of rice fields? You're the king now. Did you have a lot of wheat fields? You're the king now. Did you know if you controlled the main resource in demand that helps society function, you have a lot of sway and can get people to do what you want. So one can say that yes, the icons probably did just choose random people. It's what those random people did with the power that now you have it so that dominants are usually born into families of people with political power.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a which came first, the chicken or the egg kind of thing. And in this case, it's very clear. It's very
The chicken.
The chicken. It's very clear the chicken came first. So yeah. There you go. There's a little badly spoken history lesson for you.
I mean, you got all the core parts, right?
Yeah.
I need something light. But I've wrapped my brains and I just can't think what to do it.
It's like
It's a social commentary on wealth.
Another easy dumb way to think about it is like, hey, remember when you were in high school and how powerful you felt when you brought gum? Or was that just my high school experience?
Nah.
Everybody want to be your friend and you got gum.
Yeah.
Suddenly everybody wants to be like, hey, can I have some gum? You're so cool. I like your shoes. Can I have some gum?
Yep.
That's the easiest way to decide it. The icons chose random people and everybody was like, wow, your dominance so cool. Can I have some gum? And then monarchies.
If I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek.
Yeah, but a dominance will move between bloodlines of a family
Power
goes
is having
extinct.
control over what other people want.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, but the dominance will move between bloodlines if a family goes extinct. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yes, that is possible, but they might also it's hard to say because again, it seems here that the dominants are again passed through bloodline at this point, and depending on how far along a bloodline goes, you could probably never extinguish it. There's gonna be the bloodline's going to be somewhere. It only takes one bastard child, which the nobles sure did fucking love having.
Mm-hmm.
So you could never truly eradicate a bloodline.
No. And people just lie anyway. Be like, yeah, sure.
And on top of that as well, if let's just say for example, because if it was just blood, little Miss Tinker here would be zapping everything. But why would she need to? Because Sid was alive. Now, let's be real though.
Like putting it on a macro level, governments exist on a similar principle. Do you know why Congress has power? Because it's not because a piece of paper says so.
Mm-hmm. Like on top of that, on top of the whole thing of like, for example, let's just say for example, Annabella. Now we don't know if she has a brother, but let's just assume she has a sibling. Or maybe she doesn't know that she has a sibling, but it's like a bastard sibling. Because again, noble's gonna noble. And, you know, Joshua is dead. The Rossfields, Clive is gone. And she's like, well, there goes the Phoenix. But she ends up having more kids. And down that line, there's no fucking Phoenix. But random bastard child has a kid. And suddenly there's a Phoenix. Like, it's just... the bloodline will pass in some way, and if not, Because let's just say this bastard child doesn't have whatever her family name is. Let's say his name was fricking Gugugity. Now the Gugugity family has the fucking phoenix, and it's like, oh, how did the Gugugities get the fucking phoenix? It's like, oh, because the first head of the Gugugity line was fricking actually the bastard child from Annabella's line, and thus blah blah blah. And also on top of that, sister families, cousin families, like families branch out. Look at the
The
fucking
power of
Belmont.
Congress is entirely rooted in their control over the treasury. If they don't control the purse strings, all they have are words on paper and ain't no one care about that end of the day.
Yeah. Like, families branch out and stuff. Like, look at the fucking Belmonts. Like,
There's so many Belmont bloodlines.
Yep.
Like, yeah, there's a lot of sister Belmont bloodlines, or people just, or the Belmonts giving the vampire killer to another family. Then there's the Alucard sword. Like, that sort of shit, like, happens because they also are aware of not a bloodline can't always last forever. So they kind of cross. It's, yeah. The Phoenix isn't bound to just whoever has Annabella's name or the Rossfield name. It will move, but if blood quantums really do matter, it's going to go to someone who has some semblance of that blood. The name doesn't matter. It's the blood.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him? See what he makes of it?
And humans like to fuck.
Right away.
Ain't no birth control in this world. Because if it was just blood,
These guys stealing from our game again.
Huh?
Starting Shadow's joke.
Oh, ain't no birth control here?
People stealing our fucking people. Just in general with some stuff and some concepts. It's great.
You might have to explain here. Mostly for one for me, because I got lost in the
That
sauce.
was the entire premise for Suzaku.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I gotta, where the fuck? Hippocrates. Okay, I gotta go talk to Tomes. Alright, I'm going the right way.
As well as Mattias.
Mateus, yeah. Mattias.
Seeing troops amassing at every border.
Hold on, I got reputation.
No surprises there.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised? Here you are. All done?
800 ability points, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, I have a lot.
Yep.
Can upgrade ignition. I use that quite a bit. Willowick. This might be really good since it absorbs damage. Okay. Rising Flames. Not really using that one anymore. Heat Wave. Actually, I can probably... And I can't reset it because I never upgraded it. Heat Wave. Another question, why did Ifrit steal the Phoenix's top pick for a vessel? We don't know yet. I don't, at least the story hasn't told us yet why Ifrit took Clive and Joshua got the Phoenix. We don't know why. We just know that the Phoenix skipped over Clive, which is probably because of Ifrit, but we don't know why Ifrit's in there. It's never and it's never explained.
Well, you could upgrade some of the Garuda skill you like using so much. For the ultimate. Ultimate takes like 2,000 points though.
I don't really use it.
No, I'm talking about Phoenix's ultimate.
Oh yeah, Phoenix's. Yeah, we'll hold it.
Jesus Christ. 4,000.
Maybe it's because I'm not done yet, Eggy. Because again, this is my first playthrough, so I will say, just be very careful, because I feel like you're slowly, possibly treading into spoilery territory. I feel like they might explain it, so I don't know why they would never explain that. Because it seems pretty clear that whatever Ultima is planning, they needed Ifrit to be in Clive. It seems that Ultima's plan is I don't know. It seems to be something that Ultima is planning, and we don't know Ultima's plan yet. But it involves Clive having Ifrit and Clive taking the abilities of the other icons, so... Willowicks. I don't use these a lot, so... Have I used Heatwave? I don't want to upgrade it. How do you do this?
What, Heatwave?
Oh no, it's just a skill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of your skills.
Okay, I don't have it in here, so I think I might just reset it. Oh, it only gives me that much? Okay, never mind. That's not giving me shit back.
Yeah.
Gouge.
I mean, 120 is 120. I don't know.
Yeah. And then Wicked Wheel. Can be used mid-air. Increases follow-up strike speed. Okay. Actually, Garuda's ultimate is great. It does lots of stagger damage, and it can be active at the same time as the Phoenix's to put out double the damage. Tornado that slowly hunts down nearby enemies. Okay. We could try that, because I use Wicked Wheel a bit, but I find that sometimes I use it on enemies that don't get hit up, and then it just ends up missing everything. So I might replace it. We can get Garuda's ultimate, why not? Fuck it. Gouge, Wicked Wheel. Great for helping knock down big guys. Yeah. I'll try that. Okay. Yeah, I find that a bit hard to believe that they never explain this.
Oh, I'm never drinking.
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Baffling diagram made all the more confounding by the preponderance of question marks that blemishes its borders.
for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
All right.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Okay. Another pick one. Okay.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus.
I doubt I would have survived
Hi,
that place
Brayden.
with or
Wow.
without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
Okay.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
We're taking Jill, sorry.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
How's your Monday going? It's going pretty well. We're having an easy one. It seems like we're in a little bit of a lull here in 14.
Enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
I like Tarya, but I just kind of don't know her well enough. She has a very nice design. Her freaking hair grew like a fucking weed in 5 years, though. Her hair was not that long.
Good luck in Northreach. Try not to get too distracted from the task at hand.
Yeah, I guess. Look.
Alright, set off for Northreach. Well, we can just hemkim teleport. There we go. Long hair is not all it's chalked up to be. I love it though. I don't know what I look like with short hair, like a bob or anything. I don't know because my hair, I don't remember a time when my hair was ever short. Like right now I've got like kind of like front layers that like frame my face while still being long, and it's cute. I think it grew on me pretty quickly, and I think it's cute, but like it took me a while to even just be like to like be told that they were cutting off that much hair, because before I went on the trip, all of my hair was the same length. It was the same all around. So for now, for like some of my hair to be layered and frame my face, that means quite a bit was cut. Like, a lot. Like, I lost a couple inches off my ends, but for the layers, they had to do a bit. They had to have. But I never go short again. I finally got a haircut. Yeah. I'd gotten a haircut on the ship. It was heckin' expensive though. Those fucking spa ladies are goddamn vultures.
Yep.
This last discussed hair Lamal. Yeah, they cut a bunch in the front. Yep.
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
Only thing I'm kind of like, I wish I had like front bangs like my VTuber does. I don't have them because they kind of just don't really come out. Because my hair is thin, so they end up just moving to the side. Which makes me sad because I have a small forehead. So I feel like those little front bangs would be really nice. And they are. I've had fake bangs before, and I even had like a clip-on bang because I was curious to see what it would look like. I look pretty good with bangs. It's just my hair doesn't want to be bangs.
What can I interest you in today?
I want garlic.
Ah, yes.
I want your one bulb of garlic. Like, I don't need bangs. I think I look fine without bangs too, but I just like front bangs. My hair is very straight and only occasionally fluffy, so the long curtain bangs are interesting a battle. Yeah. I think my hair, it could be because of the winter and because now I have these little these layered bangs on the side, but I find that like they get a little like dry and greasy a little bit like quicker, and I know why, because I straighten my hair, and if it's straight, it's easier for oil to just traverse down and give you that greasy look, and because it's shorter, it's even quicker. But like for example, like after stream, I'm gonna wash my hair because I wash my hair like every 2-3 days. And I have to, obviously, because I also straighten it. If I had left it its original like wavy curly, then I probably wouldn't have to wash it as often. But like, I don't know, I like washing my hair, and I like having it straight. Just freaking straighten all the culture out.
Oi, don't touch anything.
Pepio nuts. Superstition that it lends a stud for additional stamina.
If that's what you want.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Like, I'm kind of debating. Because Jester and I get to Victoria on Friday So Friday is when we're meeting Hayden. So I'm really tempted to wash my hair on Friday so that Hayden can see my actual hair. How it like is like poofy and like curly, and see what they think. And then also straighten it. And I was like, and now watch me just remove, just deny my heritage. Now watch me deny my heritage with the straightening iron.
Behold the emblem of dishonor.
Behold, I am colonizing my hair. Behold, I have been colonized.
Did you find everything?
Jesus Christ.
I did. Here.
Okay. Elementary aliums are a hallmark of classical Sembriquois cuisine, so much so that it is a tradition to the emperor to award honorary titles to those responsible for supervising their cultivation and preparation in the Whiteworm Castle kitchens, the so-called Garlic Knight among them. It's
Garlic
a reference
Knight.
to the Onion Knight.
Yeah, I love it. That's so cute.
But yeah, no, I wish I had naturally straight hair. I've got like...
It's like the Onion Knight, but better.
Yeah.
Now all that remains
I think I've
is
got
for
like
our Pocketeers to
2B,
somehow turn all
2B
this
hair.
into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool.
Yeah.
No, like if you actually look up like hair types, I think mine is 2B. Hold on. It's either 2B or 3B. Okay, yeah, because there's type 1 straight, type 2 wavy, type 3 curly, and type 4 coily. Type 1 is straight. Okay, actually it's not wavy. It's not 2B. It's 3B. It's between 3A and 3B.
I'm just here like you definitely didn't have automata hair last I saw.
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about that. I'm type 1 to the core, sometimes a wave if I let it air dry. No, I've got natural waves and curls. And yeah, it's also thin. Yeah, I've got between 3A and 3B. 3B if I like go to sleep with my hair wet, which because it just bunches up. 3A if I let it air dry with like no, like just kind of just leave it. If I was to do like a head wrap, if I was to like have my hair dry and then like wet and then like wrap it around my head and let it dry that way, I would probably be at like 2B, 2C in terms of like wave. But naturally it's between 3A and 3B. I forgot wavy, it's its own thing.
I think my hair curls somewhat, so I guess 3A.
Yeah.
Probably more, it depends.
There's also like the thickness of your hair that also matters, but I don't know if it's represented by a number and letter.
Not sure about that either.
Thank you for asking me.
My hair's naturally wavy and flowy.
Nice
So I don't know.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells?
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
I need all the
Anything
sausages.
you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
I like pie.
And I saw some bread.
Yeah, Torgo, you want your bun?
Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make.
Yeah.
What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham, and it was just, oh,
You all right?
sorry. It's just, you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you.
No.
Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive.
Nice, cute.
Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Tarja. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Travel back to Hippocrates. Okay, seems like you get like a nice little heartfelt cutscene, with whichever character you take with you. So we probably would have had something like that with Tarja, but I feel like, again, we don't know her enough, where I'd just kind of be like, that's a nice scene, and then that's it. Whereas, like, with Jill, it's like, I feel so much more rewarded that they're just having a moment of peace together.
And thanks in no small part to your
Too few and far between those.
Yeah.
explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
I wish they just put her braid in the front.
Our work here is almost at an end.
Just have it just sling over her shoulder. Just give me a reason to actually.
I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other, followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Harpocrates.
Alrighty.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
I feel like this is also meant to be like a lull for you to either go train or get like hunt marks and things like that. So I wonder if I should also be doing that. What level am I? What level? Level 32? We're very close to a level up. Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid, but you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Harpocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat, a coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
Alrighty.
You know, when I got into the smithing game,
I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference.
Same shit. Same
Cool,
shit.
yeah. I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Precision walloping. That almost sounds like he's enjoying himself for a second there.
Gotta make the most of it. Sometime later. Okay, it looked like shit from far away. It looked like a lump. Okay.
It's finished. It's finally finished.
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I need 3 of
tell ya?
I need 4 of these.
The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
If you need my help, don't need my help.
If you need my help, don't. Okay. Like, cool, 3 more to go. When they're like, fucking excuse me? Like, no, it's... I got other people can do that.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
New quest is available nearby. A new missive has been delivered to Clive's chambers. Alrighty.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? Yeah. He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
Must be quite a fireplace.
They're like, what the fuck is that? The closest thing he could think of is a chimney stack, which isn't far off, honestly. That's actually a really good description for it.
He cracked the
crystals.
You're not incorrect, but you're sure as shit off that mark.
Well, I mean, it's a way to... It's the engine, yes, but it's also considering a way to disperse the heat so it doesn't blow itself up. So it's furnace and chimney stack in one. Alright, about Blackthorn off the record. Was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Oh, okay.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Okay. Payback. A bad feeling. Something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me. What's wrong with Torgal?
Oh no, is he like transforming at random or something?
He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
A bone to pick.
Is that fucking icon power getting to him?
I don't know. Well, it's been shown that it's not. That that Torgal has the easiest deal out of being this fucking dominant thing, because it just works.
It might be just. I mean, yeah, but I'm not talking about like the turning of stone thing. I'm more like worried it's doing something else.
Yeah. Cheers for your help. Dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Hi, Spicy. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the drop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the leather, what was on his mind? Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates? I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him all hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge. About Blackthorn, yeah. Okay.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Blacksmith's Blues 2. Okay.
Maybe a new goodie, a new magic item, a fancy piece of gear.
Maybe, hopefully.
Maybe it'll increase Blackthorn's goddamn selection of what he can make. God damn it.
Yeah, fucking seriously. Maybe he can make me good shit. Okay. Let's save the Torgal quest for last. Mid's dungeon is weird science. There's another one. Yeah, let's just grab all of them right now so that we can I jump off? No. Let's grab all of them and then just knock them out one by one. I have to wonder how far along I am in the game at the moment. Because I do know that after 16, we're playing Rebirth. Because Rebirth is out now, and I pre-ordered it. You just gotta download it and shit. But we gonna be playing Rebirth. It's... I need to know what happens. I need to play more 7.
I get that feeling.
Remake was so good.
Yeah?
Alright. What do you need?
Well, that's it then. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a...
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Sure.
I imagine.
Proper.
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
I saw a billet on the hump. Would have gone myself.
Yep.
Well, fighting.
All right.
Thank you, Coin.
Okay. This is a hunt board quest. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So this one we gotta save for like second to last, because that's gonna be probably the one that takes us the most. All right. So we passed by Blackthorn, so we'll speak with Blackthorn and see what the hell's... What's fucking twisting his undies. I like doing the side quests because they actually like, you do get some benefits from it. Getting the reputation points, meaning you get better stuff, and ability points is really nice. And they never overstay their welcome. So it's kind of like with Nier Replicant.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realized he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you.
Oh, okay.
I want to do that.
Exactly. More
I want a katana.
distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Well, knowing her, we gotta ask where she got it from. We ask where they got it from, and then we kind of go from there. But let's go to Karen.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them.
Wee.
Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual.
I angle.
Boy. Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Okay, I also need to talk to you about...
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections.
It could be a katana, couldn't it?
Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's touch eccentric. If you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Alrighty. And then let's...
The nobleman who visited.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with
What's
him.
wrong with my dog?
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida.
That's a hunt board.
long before the village was abandoned.
That sounds like a hunt board.
So, it seems like a good place to start.
Okay.
Good hunting, Clive.
So, from what it sounds like, again, they were probably feeding Torgal, like, ham bones and, like, beef bones. And those are probably not that big. Whereas, like, Torgal's kind are looking at, like, elephant bone or, like, giraffe bone kind of sized shit. So Torgal's looking at this and it's like, it's not really enough. It's a waste of time. Like, the energy he'd be using to fucking lap up that marrow would... He probably uses more energy lapping up that marrow than just hoping for something bigger. So it's just not worth it. But that's just a hypothesis, going by what Tomes is saying. Which is why he's like, he thinks it's just not sufficient anymore, and that it's not even enough to get it. Because according to Karen, Torgal's not even going after the bones. He's been neglecting them. Which means he's not even bothering to try to take what's in there.
Fair.
It's too much effort for little reward, essentially, it feels like.
My letter.
That's why I'm here.
It's kind of like why crab, crab is delicious. I ate so much crab when I was out on vacation, but it's a lot of labor for very little meat.
Is this better? A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's going to take some time, and I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
Well,
there you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. You know, he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha.
and the dame, and, well, Lady Karen, but only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Oh, no.
5 million.
Each?
Each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, must have made some sort of oversight.
Interesting.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you.
Why did we trust this dude with money?
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough.
That's fucking...
After the King's ransom,
you don't spend more than half your income.
Better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're going to make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy
Wait, I was out of the room. What happened?
We're doing some side quests. We're doing some side quests. So one of the side quests is getting King Bomb bone fragments that seem to be really good at filtering blight from water. That's one side quest. Hi, baby seals. Second side quest is something is wrong with Torgal. And not that it's wrong with Torgal, is that something's different and that he's not really interested in the bones and treats that Carol gives him, which Tomes thinks is because it's been happening since Torgal's dominant powers awakened, and they think it's because he's a frost wolf, and frost wolves are usually hunting much bigger prey for obviously their meat and their bone marrow, and the bones that he's being given are probably not enough even worth trying to get what is in there because they're probably small, like maybe like pork bones and beef bones. But that being said, we need to hunt essentially something really big so that we can give that to Torgal. This one is Otto put someone in charge of the ledger and the funds, and they've completely fucked it up, and we owe 5 million gil to we owe 5 million gil each to 5 different people. And that's the side. And then Blackthorn.
Wow.
Another side quest is Blackthorn is feeling down again because Carol showed him a sword that is single-edged and super sharp as fuck, and he wants to learn how to do that. Love me some Final Fantasy. I'm an RPG nerd. Well, you've come to technically the right place, baby seals, because RPGs is what I'm usually fucking playing. We're usually playing RPGs. We recently finished Yakuza. We are currently, it's been a bit, but I'm going to be going back into it at some point. We've been currently playing
Nippon Steel?
Kind of. It's probably a katana. Heckin', we're currently going through the entire Kingdom Hearts series. We recently played Yakuza Like a Dragon. After Final Fantasy 16, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We play RPGs in this house. So we like us some RPGs. And I'm also a huge Final Fantasy nerd, so you had me at Yakuza. Yes, we recently played we recently finished Like a Dragon. So at some point we're going to be going into Infinite Wealth because recently Infinite Wealth went on sale and I did grab it. We recently, a while back, we finished Xenosaga 1, because we also play OGs. At some point, we're going to be diving into Xenosaga 2. Honestly, I know Lynn says it's bad, and it's really bad, and I believe you, Lynn, but if I can get through not only DMC 2, but DMC Devil May Cry, I feel like I can probably make it through Xenosaga, but I don't know. I'm stubborn, and I almost want to endurance test it. We'll see, though. And then we've got plans for lots of RPGs. We play turn-based, we play action, I've got Yakuza 0 at some at some point I also want to play Yakuza 0. Like we like
it's
RPGs.
Not just bad, it's also long.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. At some point we need to get back into
And
Xenosaga.
grueling.
At some point, we need to get back into Xenosaga, and I feel bad that I've been delaying it, but we've had so many other games that I've been like, I want to play those.
The biggest problem with it is that every combat is a slog.
Yeah.
And you will hate it.
It's...
Especially you.
Again, I'm still thinking about it, because I also feel like a cutscene night is not going to grab me as well as if I at least try to play this game. I at least want to try to play it. You played that Abomination?
Well,
how are
I'm
you
super down for you to try.
How are you still sane? What do you mean the Abomination? Like Xenosaga or Xenosaga 2? What are you meaning, Eggy Raver? Because we've played Xenosaga 1, and aside from the grindy parts or like the bosses that feel like the thing I hated the most about Xenosaga was the one boss that can just cast death because of course it can. And the fact that you just never have a map. Those are the two biggest things I hate about Xenosaga. Most of its bosses were like hitting a wall, but that one boss was the most annoying one because you had to use a specific character to essentially win. DMC Devil May Cry. Yes, because when I say that I'm going to play every single game in a franchise, I'm going to do it. I am playing Rechain of Memories.
Yep.
Because I said I'm going to play every Kingdom Hearts game that I'm able to play. I am going to do it. I have a bone to pick personally with Chain of Memories. I will play it, I will finish it, and then I will say that if you enjoy that game, you are wrong. Like, I hate card games. I am not a fan of card games. No, honestly, DMC Devil May Cry as a game was not bad. I enjoyed it. There were some mechanics in the game that were kind of clunky, but I still enjoyed the game. The story's fucking stupid. The story's fucking dumb. And it shouldn't be Devil May Cry. It's not Devil May Cry. It should have just been its own fucking thing, completely removed, its own original story, and then maybe you would have had a good game, or at least a passable game. I think it dug its grave as soon as it was calling itself Devil May Cry, because it's not.
He says, worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean, and I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure they will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry.
I guess I'm gonna die.
Will understand.
Really?
The entire story felt like, hey, let's get Devil May Cry's story and put it through the mind of an edgy teenager who hates fun. And make that the story this time.
Don't.
It's weird. It's like someone took Devil May Cry and didn't like the fact that Dante was silly and badass and was just like, we want just badass. Like, you can't be silly. Also, hi, Din Din. Why, you just got home? Hell yeah. Okay, deliver Star Ruby to Martha. Deliver the Star Ruby to Isabel.
Slay. She was building a ship.
Find Ignac and Dalamil. Slay Elder Antelopes and... Actually, hold on. Let me look at the hump board. Moogle. Ask about bomb sightings.
Are you interested on the hunt for the Bomb King, Capone? If so, I have a billet that might interest you.
Yeah, Bomb King. The Croc and Sam Breck. Yeah, this fucker's hard, but I know where he is, the Nine of Knives. The Breaker of Worlds. Discovery of a fallen giant. Muddy Murder. That's another A mark. Soul Stingers. We can probably get these buddies. A Hill to Die On. Muddy Murder. I might have to look up a guide just so I don't have to actually go too hard looking for those fuckers, because I do want to finish the hunt board as well.
Yeah.
I don't know about the fucking Destroyer of Worlds. That's, I don't know about that fucker, but we can at least find where he is and stay away from him.
I'm guessing that means that this thing is a wrecker of shit.
It's a fallen giant, apparently.
Neat.
Alright. So... Star Ruby to Martha. Oh wait, there's something else apparently over there. Blacksmith Blues. Oh, weird science. No, that's just the... Alright. Okay, we gotta go several places then. Let's look at the world map. Okay, so we need to... Let's do the delivery stuff. I feel like the fighting's definitely gonna take us a bit. Peruse. Undressing greens. Oh, yeah.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
Star Ruby. One of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale. Final Fantasy's come a long way, but I like the way it came from RPG to action. While still being an RPG, it's just an action RPG.
Yep. The best of both games.
Ruby, I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Is that so?
Interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Wow. One gripe I have with this game is the combat is way too dependent on non-bosses just being health sponges. I can kind of agree with them that some of the bosses are bulky. We got some fat fucks.
Mm-hmm.
Dalamil in. And then this is actually, that's probably just where one of them is. Isabel is somewhere else. Isabel's a bit different, but we're already here, so.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
They're saying Drape's fang is gone. The whole mother crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure. It could have just been a tremor.
Okay, those right here.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
Okay. Like I'm 15 levels higher than this random foot soldier. Why'd I have to hit them 20 times to take them down? Ugh.
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
Oh.
And I'd suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence.
That will be very...
Farewell.
All right. Oh yeah, there's the 9 of Knives. I like that if you find them, it puts them here for you. It shows you where they are on the map. So I could just come back to them later. Blacksmith Blues. Okay. We'll go to there in a second. That's the hideaway. Why does it say there's something here? Oh, it's because it's the fucking board. That's right. North Reach, that's for Torgal. This is where I gotta go. Oh, we're a ways away. Holy shit. Wait. That just fucking... That just took me here. Fucking... Alright, never mind.
Okay.
Alright, where's the fucking dame? Is she right here then?
Yeah,
Martha's...
that's Mar
Yeah,
no.
but it's Martha's Rest. That's where Torgal's thing is.
The Dane would be east side.
Yeah, she's
East.
gotta be
Near old Drake's Head. On the right side of the map, near the top. Yeah, right there. Turn.
That's
No, right side. East is right. Keep going right.
there's no marker on it. That's Northreach. That's for.
That's where the dame is. That's where the dame is.
But that's okay. No, it's right here. It's because there's also this is where Torgal's thing is, I think, too, or something. I don't fucking remember. Fuck it, let's just go. I thought we were hunting for the stuff for Torgal and Northreach.
That the Glassgate flood has finally spread to
Did you hear? The gates to heaven.
I want to see you again tonight. Captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
They're gay.
Hey.
I know what you are.
Do without sweet water and oil of
I know what you are. You say accusatorially.
perfumeries yet then?
Hi.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Can sometimes be confusing with the side quests. Alright. Star Ruby.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Ta. Alrighty. Oh wow, it's blue and bright outside. Holy moly. Hi.
Good. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
About that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Alrighty. Take the final ruby to Karen.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to do?
Okay, lady, why don't you take the rock?
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Huh. She's like, sure, but I'm gonna fucking sell it.
Easy.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
Eh.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones.
Yeah, none of them wanted it.
Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Oh, you remember what you're owed? Okay. Oh, my God.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used, either out of habit or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
Are you gonna give me his cup?
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to, I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sat up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day.
Oh.
There was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Shit, that got me emotional.
Aww.
Damn, man.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man.
Aww.
Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Aww.
This note.
Oh, he never read it?
What about it?
Did he ever read it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Oh, fun.
Would you rather go were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Aw, I'm like, I've got some tears going.
Before
Fuck.
you go,
Yeah.
This is also why I do the side quests. They're so good.
Yeah.
you to have this.
Fuck.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine.
Aw.
Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Like, there was no big fanfare for that one.
No, it's just, yeah. Those little moments, yeah. According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it said that I'm a poor host. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Fuck, that fucked me up,
shit.
dude. That fucked me up.
Yep.
Fuck.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
It's like, not everybody here knows, like, Sid. But, like, Sid means so much to all these people.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
And yeah, it's like you've got Gav and Carol and Blackthorn and Otto.
He's a leader, a symbol, and a promise.
Like, these are people that have been following Sid day one because they heard what he had to say and they were like, yo, we like that. Yeah. Miraculously undamaged in the attack on the old hideaway. Otto held onto the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. Yo, why is the fucking cup making me fucking cry? Oh my fuck. I think what also gets me about this cup is that it looks so fucking plain and ordinary and gnarly as fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
it's just, there's nothing special or gaudy or... it's just a fucking cup. Because of, like, the still functioning heart. Like, and it says so much about Sid. Fuck, it's a fucking cup. Oh my god. It's so modest and mundane and so unspecial. Oh my god. Like, it's unwashed and dirty and plain and oxidized. Like, it's been through the ringer. It's probably the equivalent of a dollar store cup.
It's a lot like Sid, isn't it?
Yeah. And yet it fits it so well. It's just such a plain little thing. It's
It also
like,
goes to show that Sid was not around for a very long time.
yeah.
But it's, how do I put it?
This is something where
His the effect of goddamn. His influence, the effect he's had on the world is felt everywhere.
Yeah.
Literally everywhere.
Like, this is like if your grandma had an item and while she's alive, it's just another thing that exists. And it could be something as simple as, like, knitting needles that she had, that she's had all her fucking life. They're her tried and true. And you don't remember a time where she didn't have those knitting needles. And you're like, Grandma, those are just some dollar store knitting needles. Fucking get some good ones. And she's like, nope, these are good. And then she passes away. And you're given her knitting needles. And you fucking break down and cry. Because at that point, like, this is your grandma. This is Sid. This cup is Sid.
Yep.
Like, this is something where if it was alive, it would have been like, Sid, wash that shit. Sid, get another one. Why do you still have that old dookie cup? And then he's gone, and you think of all the times you've seen him with this dookie-ass cup. And it's suddenly, like, the biggest treasure ever. This dookie-ass little cup. It was shown during the side quest. The reason they weren't accepting the gems, it was because they were doing it to get paid. They did it because they believed in Sid. Yeah, they weren't that's the whole symbolism. They weren't giving money and all that stuff because they were expecting Sid to pay them back. They believed in what Sid was promising, and they wanted to help in any way they could, and if it was money, then it was worth it. The dame would have accepted the would have been more willing to accept the ruby if Clyde told her it was a gift, not a repayal of a debt that didn't exist. Oh, fuck. But yeah, that's just the thing. It's like, while Sid is alive, this is just a little dumb dookie cup. But now that he's gone, and you look back on everything he's left behind, you look at this dookie cup, and it's him. So yeah, it's like when a very beloved relative leaves behind something that seems menial when you don't have the context, but is just in and of itself, it becomes a treasure. Like if something happened to the hideaway and Clive could only grab one thing from all of this, it's gonna be that fucking cup, bruh.
Yeah. I also love how everyone swears up and down they've never seen Sid clean that.
Yup.
The idea that he just never bothered.
I can just imagine people also just being like, Sid, get rid of that fucking nasty ass cup, and he'd be like, it's a fine cup. It's a fine cup.
Well, it's not leaking. Why would I get rid of it?
Yeah, it's a fine cup. What's wrong with it? Yeah, no, this moment definitely fucked me up. A lot of things fucked me up in this game. Ah, man. Alright, let's go get the bone for Torgal. Actually, wait. Actually, the bandits might be quicker. Bro. Okay, let's get Ambrosia. Cause I ain't walking all that.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia. No, posh. I've also reached the point in the Yakuza games that I'm just AFKing for money so I can buy upgrades.
Huh. Heckin'. I've
It only takes about like 10-ish minutes, so. Yeah.
I've wanted to make Ambrosia, but it's that kind of food that it's like, this is just fucking sugar.
Yeah, it is.
I want to make Ambrosia salad because I remember having it when I was younger and being like, this stuff is the best.
Never had it.
It's just fucking fruit, cream, and mini marshmallows, and it's a salad. It's a salad in name only. Okay.
There is a recipe I want to try so badly, and I gotta get around to it. It's like these honey fritter thing, a recipe from fucking Constantinople, from ancient them times. Yeah, like Byzantine honey fritters. That would just be on a random corner stall at the market, and it's like there's these old recipes. I'm like, because I watch Tasting History, right? So he talks about all kinds of shit. That's the one I want to try the most because they're like, it's just honey and frying dough, I think. I think he put sesames on it. I don't know. I gotta rewatch the video. But
That sounds,
it
sounds easy enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get around to it. There's all kinds of stuff that I want to try and make, just because it's so interesting. Let's channel our collective heartache about what just happened into pure violence.
Yep.
Like healthy, well-adjusted adventurers are to want to do.
Ooh, okay. Okay, this is the sponge.
Hey, it doesn't help me as fucking friends.
There we go, there's a lock on.
So I'm playing Act 0, right? So
Yeah.
I'm on chapter 10. There's like 18 chapters, I think. Apparently, I'm just stalling and upgrading Kiryu to as high as I can. Because apparently there's a fourth hidden style that both characters get when you literally max out both their top skill trees. All 6 of the skill trees, which cost trillions of yen. Obviously, but apparently chapter 11's where you find out why Majima is a fucking lunatic.
Oh.
It's like a crazy knife gremlin. Because I'm gonna be honest, all in through 0 is pretty fucking normal.
He seemed relatively normal from like the images, but I don't know why. I haven't played it yet, so I want to find out.
Yeah. I don't know what it is for his transformation, but yeah, no. These 10 chapters, he's been like a normal guy, just going through the absurdity of living in the world of Yakuza, I guess. Just like Kiryu is like going through the bullshit. But
yeah.
I don't know why he's a lunatic, and I can't wait to find out why. And I don't. That's not a prompt for anyone to talk about in the chat. You know, you don't be quiet. Shush.
Yeah, no one spoil Anthony for Yakuza or me, or it's on site. Because I want to get more into the Yakuza games. I know that the main Yakuza games play different than Like a Dragon, but I'm fine with that. I've played action games. I'm playing one right now. Like, I'm down. I just need to know what I'm in for, and I'll be fine.
It's action. Apparently, the other Yakuza games they're good. You don't play through as multiple characters in most of them, though. It's all just Kiryu.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's fine. Yeah. So Majima has a lot of fun styles. So, hey, I love the death gurgles.
Yeah, holy shit.
That's like God. That was pretty.
That was yeah, holy shit. Alright, level up.
These guys.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Delamel.
Ah, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just at a point where I'm in the business minigame, so I'm just like, all right, I've held this off for too long.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects.
Also, the literal ends of skill trees literally cost at least 1 billion yen to unlock. So it's like, ha.
Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe
Oh yeah, a katana.
Yeah.
never exceed a single strike and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow.
Oh.
There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
He's like, I can probably get another one.
Intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis.
Oh, no.
Byron Rosfield.
Oh.
And is a perennial thorn in my side.
But of course.
I see. I can't imagine.
Wyvern, may our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
No one tell him.
No one tell him. It's way funnier.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
That's hilarious.
That's awesome. Looks like Uncle Byron has a fucking rival.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Alright.
Holy shit. What a good twist.
That is funny. Got your thingy.
Sorry for the wait. But hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
A slab of rock quarried on the southern continent, its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades, forged from all manner of materials from bronze to adamantite.
Ooh. Ostentatious.
A whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one. August 2. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
Okay. Excalibur design draft.
Ooh. You have my
Forge a sword
attention.
to rival that of a legendary king. Hi, Yella.
Back, are ya?
Okay. You go Kupka?
Good bloody riddance.
And I let you carry around a rusty knife.
Mine included.
Okay. So how do we get...
Fortune, dear.
What do we do for Excalibur? Okay. Gives us a 15. Earth and Fury. We can, in fact, make this.
Let's fucking go.
Which one do I currently have? You missed me crying over a cup, Shilla.
Yeah.
Cried like a bitch.
Yeah.
Gear and
Sure
icon.
did.
It was really sad, and I definitely wasn't doing it either.
The grindstone is what we've got.
Clive. I'm saying Fortune, dear.
So this is the next best one. Earth and Fury. Magic Ash. We have so much of that.
You already have that sword? I thought Earth and Fury was Titans.
Earth and Fury. I think it is Titans. A cup? Yes, a cup.
Don't worry about the context. You don't need to know. You should.
Earth and
If
Fury,
you want
I
to
think
play the game.
it's a material, not a...
Oh, I thought it was in the sword.
Yeah. So, like, long story short, there's a side quest here where you realize that your ledger boy wasn't doing his job and you owe people money. And it ends with you essentially talking with Otto, who is considered the backbone of this whole hideaway thing you've got here. And Sid's old cup. It's like, the way I described it is like, think about a relative that you really, really care about. And think about just a plain mundane item that they might have had all the time. That you never really gave a second thought. That you were like, you've got this doo-doo thing, why don't you get a much better version of it? But that relative is like, nope, these are good. And then they pass away, and you're left with them. You're left with this item that you always saw them with. So me and my tablet. Yeah, that could be a way. The example I had used was like, say your grandmother had a pair of knitting needles that she got from the dollar store like a bajillion years ago, and she just uses them all the time. And you tell her to get new ones, or you offer to get her new ones, and she's like, nope, I've got these 2 good ones. And then she passes away, and you're left with these little knitting needles, and you just fucking break down and cry. Because at this point, those knitting needles are essentially synonymous with grandma. As an example, again. This is the enhancer. Okay, this isn't the Excalibur, this is the enhancer. Where is the Excalibur? Here it is. Okay. So... Oh, this is a big boost. I still use a cup my grandma used who passed away while I was in elementary school. Yeah, see? You pretty much got the thing right there. It's old and probably should have been thrown away, but now, by now, Yeah. The cup that you're given is dingy, it's old, it's oxidized as fuck. Apparently, no one ever saw Sid wash the thing. And yet, it's fucking treasure. I cried. I cried so hard. So I think if we finish Gremmel can hide. So we can get the enhancer. It's not much of an attack boost, but the Excalibur looks like it's worth getting. But I need hunt materials. The bomb ember is probably from the king bomb, so we'll be getting that. And the Gremmel can hide. I'd have to look at the hunt board again, but it might be whatever we're getting to get Torgal that bone. Diamond sword. White worm bone. Yep. Yeah, this one will only give us a slight enhancement. I'd rather hold on to my Earth and Fury for that. I think, funnily enough, the Earth and Fury might be the Titan thing. I'm guessing not, because it's not a purple. The grindstone. Uh-huh. I have no idea.
That it? Fine.
Okay. No, Elder Antelope is what we need for Torgal. So what do we need for... Something can hide.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is it this? Grimmelkin? It's this thing. The Cattery. Quite a couple things in Dhalmekia. These are low marks, so it's not a bad idea to go get them. They should be hopefully easy. The Bomber's a bee. The Cattery and Dhalmekia. Okay, so Dhalmekia is down here. The Cattery. Titan's Wake. There's a lot I haven't seen here. These are all kind of... Okay. Let's go get the thing for Torgal. Because it's not a hunt board. I thought it'd be a hunt board, but it's not. Let's do a heckin' save. And then where are we going? Okay, we're just going straight ahead. Let's go, Burb. And then I'll probably just Google some huntboard locations to save myself the trouble of legitimately scouring around for them. Because I remember Eggy said some bitches get harder to find. And I'm not here for finding fucking needles and haystacks.
Yeah, fair.
Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Ambrosia. Ambrosia, please. Ambrosia. Okay, it's a little further. The first rank 1, and yes, it's just past the place you go for Torgal.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
I'm guessing the bones they're giving him are really fucking small then. I was assuming like pork bones and stuff, but apparently not.
What, chicken bones? What the fuck are they giving this fucking
Yeah, what the fuck are they giving
dog?
this dog? Maybe chicken bones? Yeah, we're getting the femurs here. Okay.
No. Will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
And they're probably giving him some fucking really small bird bones then. Shit. And then the first one, yes, it's just past the place you go for Torgal. Just past, so I'm guessing it's... Is it here then, Eggy? I'm assuming this looks like a stadium for something big. Yep, that's where it shows up. All right. We're not gonna fight it. We're just gonna go there. We're just gonna go say hi.
Ambrosia won't help me here.
After you finish a side quest. After. So is it not gonna be there now? Because there's an S rank on the board right now. Is it just not that one? I guess it's not here yet. You must have done the quest already. I think it's that fucker right there. Atlas.
Oh.
Go all the way to the back. Yeah.
That's a big boy. Look at that.
Another relic of the fallen.
He's level 45.
This one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
Get me out of here. Ow.
Jesus. Oh my god. Keep running. Holy shit.
Oh, we know where he is now.
Fucker.
He's on the map.
Those special ones you have to save before you
Hi.
fight so you get the rare drops, right?
Hi, Torgal. I don't. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They respawn, I think, after a while, but I have no idea.
I remember someone saying that if you don't, that S ranks drop special materials, and if you don't get it and you don't save, then you're shit out of luck. Play New Game Plus.
Oof. Okay, that's good to know then.
That's what someone said like one of the last streams. So
It was probably Eggy.
Who knows? Probably though.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup.
Hey.
All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after. I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Short of slaying a behemoth, or a quarrel, a bison, a minotaur, and a mantoise, one would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone. If this does not satisfy Torgal's ancestral hunger, chances are nothing will. They weren't that big. I think you could give Torgal a beef bone and he'd be happy. How big are the cows?
Good question. Well, you fought them in Rosaria, so that big.
I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind.
I think it's beatable at your current level. You need to get the dodge timing down.
Served Shiva and Shiva alone.
Oh, I'm sure,
While
but
the
still.
powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
That's what Ultima's after all along. It's after Torgal.
He will grow fiercer still,
That's my dog.
We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
It's almost a big scary dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Okay. I do also like how in the side quests you do get something out of them, whether it be like some lore or a thingy. Even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valencia. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Cavil. Slightly increases Torgal's attack potency. And then this is used in crafting. Okay, this makes Torgal better. Okay. Alrighty, so now all that's left is the Bomb King. Which... yeah, the hunt, we have to go back to the hunt board.
Did Torgal get a rank up from that, I wonder?
He was at 6 last I checked. Still at 6.
No. He's such a good boy.
Yeah. Let's see. But this also comes with a massive downside, that being Torgal is now susceptible to the curse. Which means that if they make a direct sequel and there's a statue of Torgal, it might just be Torgal. Okay. The Croc in Sambra. Oh, now there's a picture of it. A hill to die on, muddy murder. Location. Meanwhile, I found it. 9 of Knives. Valcroy Desert. And this in Rosaria. Okay. I do need to find the Grimalkin in order to get that sword. Alrighty, and then where's my heckin' Gungle? I'm just gonna weenie it up and look up the freaking hunt locations. I'm not fucking doing this. Muddy Murder. What is that? Okay. Okay. Soul Stingers. Here we go. Grimalkin. Okay. That's where it is. Yeah. It's right around here. I can get there faster if I slink right by the 9 of Knives.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
He fucking hurts, bruh.
He's a bitch.
If he didn't hurt as much, I probably could have beat him because I think we got him up to halfway.
Faster.
Yep.
We'll wait till we're at least in like the 40s. Because that way we'll probably be able to take a couple more hits. Yeah, we're not fucking with that guy right now. Funny because he wasn't that hard to find either, no. He's like, there's a fucker over there who, like, killed a bunch of guys. We're not getting near. You'll be able to take, like, 3 more hits then. Awesome!
Boom.
That's reassuring. But hey, that's 3 more hits I can take.
That's 3 more hits you couldn't take before, yeah.
Exactly. Leg eater.
Don't get surrounded.
Okay. It's down here. So we've already passed it. Okay, next turn. Right here, this way. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Wow, these fallen ruins are fucking everywhere. Alright. These fuckers are here. Probably just a little bit more. Okay.
Thanks, girl.
There it is.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine.
Get sucked up, bitch. Get in there. Or not. Oh, that was really good for ads. This is just fucking Scar and the hyenas.
And then there was one.
Alrighty. You're a coral without the whiskers. None of the features. You're just a twisty cat. Savage.
Nice try.
I don't know how much total damage that was, but fuck. Bitch. It's dead. There we go. Alright. What did that get us? There we go.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Look at that. You're so good. Fucking get Torgal that fucking femur bone, bruh.
Yeah. God damn.
That's 4 good-ass bones for Torgal.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. What's the next? Yeah, frickin'. It's a bit. Okay, it's gonna be like that. soul stingers. We don't want to worry about that. Where's the Bomb King? Bomb King. Okay. All the way over there. Dragon's Airy. The Imperial Claws. Okay. The Dragon's Airy. Ay, coño. Okay, somewhere around here. Alrighty.
Let's go.
Okay, so we need to go down here. Can we put marks on the map? Yes, we could. Thank fuck. The Imperial Chase. Okay. And where in this area? Okay, up there. Okay.
That'll do, girl.
Something here? I don't think there's a hunt here. There's something... Why is this here? Also, we can remove that mark and then just put it up here now. I've never had to be here. But I do wonder why this is here. Just a random home.
Just a place. Maybe someone used to live here.
Maybe. Again,
Maybe
it's
it's a set piece for a fucking
kind of
quest.
out of the ways, though.
Yeah, you know, it's probably a set piece for a quest.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Alrighty. Okay, just this way. Ah, whoops. Huh.
Move.
Okay, rank B.
Beat his ass.
coronation.
What we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Soil and stone!
Oof. Just notice the bombs don't have a stagger bar.
Hmm.
Ooh, Witten. Oh shit. You can't stagger these things.
Too slow.
Oh shit, these fuckers again.
I'm gonna vanish for a little bit. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries.
Good luck.
Yep, we'll try.
Alrighty.
You fucking zoomied. Ah! Hold on, I'm like... My back is like getting so itchy and I don't know if it's from the tag of this like robe or something. Just like, ah! I hate when I'm doing something and I just get like a random itchy. At least the fucking skill counts if only if I hit. Okay. Just let the fucking whirlwind do its shit. Holy hell, bruh. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy. Bomb Ember. Alrighty. Oh, we can make that really good sword now.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
I'll probably take out
That
the
should
mark.
do it. If a wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Alrighty. See, 3 o'clock. Got about 50 minutes
Right there, Sid?
before I want to
hunt
take
for
a
the
shower
bunch
and get some stuff going.
I have it here.
And then, hopefully get ready for some Zelda tonight.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic
Oh,
bubbling
that would
away
be
for
nice.
a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Right then.
I'd like to have Zelda. And then,
I would
heckin',
also like for you to have Zelda.
and then I've got 3 days of work, 2 of which are half days.
Tell him on the Limbic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
And then heckin',
Very impressive.
oh, excuse me. And then
This is the
heckin'
man who cut down the
fly it
burning
on
boulder.
Friday.
Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need.
Don't be.
What are we getting out of
Let
it?
me take a look at that bag of yours. The one you keep your potions in.
What?
Ooh.
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or 2 more.
Well,
That's the spirit.
Hey, I'll take a fucking bag expansion.
Oh heck yeah.
This is what I mean. I like when side quests do this. You get something you actually want out of doing them.
Right?
Thank you.
No, for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, and I'm telling you.
Like, I'll take a bag expansion if I can hold another potion or 2. Like, yeah, no, I'll take that. That's absolutely worth it. Necessary for increasing consumable
Absolutely.
inventory. Yeah, I'll take the fuck out of that. Inventory increase. Even just 1 more high potion is invaluable. Yep. So
I played Diablo 2. Getting more slots on your potion belt is incredible.
Yeah, so I can hold 1 more strength, 1 more stone skin, 1 more high potion, and 2 more regular potions. And again, with other certain side quests that I've done, those potions are even more potent. Like, I did that one side quest that it was like, oh, potion should be doing better for you now, and they were like, yo, potion fucking potency increased. So yeah, no, absolutely worth it. Alright, gotta just... Okay, so that's all the side quests, and that's fine. But I think what I might want to do with the remainder of our time is maybe do a couple more hunts for the experience and for the stuff.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised? You earned this. All done?
Alrighty.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Okay, so let's go to Karen, because we definitely do need... She's got some new inventory, so let's see what she's got.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
Well, I can buy an enhancer from her. I don't have to fucking make it, but at this point, it's not going to be much. It's the Excalibur I want. I wish she had things I'd actually want, though. Like, that's the only, like... Increases EXP earned by 15%. That's not bad, but I don't really need it. Rook's Gambit. Limit break. Gauge generation. Dealing damage when taking damage. Yeah. Twilight. I do not need that stuff. Believe you me. Orchestrion. Here we go. Give me 5 more of these bitches.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
No.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
What can I get you, Sid?
Order a drink, buy a round for the hall.
Honestly, Sid. Do you hear that, ladies and gents? The next round's courtesy of the realm's most benevolent outlaw.
I like that you can do that. It doesn't do anything. It's literally just a money sink, but it's cool that you can do that.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
Agreed.
Just, hey, I'm buying everyone a drink. Alrighty. Oh wait, let's go to Blackthorn. Let's get a new sword. Hey!
Back, are ya?
Yeah.
What's something for you, dear?
I want this. That increases stagger by 43. I want that.
No scratches, right?
Yeah. I don't need that.
And?
Excalibur. Excuse me. Bam. Alright. So now let's... What other bubbies? We've got about 45 minutes now, so what other bubbies are on the hunt board? Probably whittle down the small ones that I think I can get. Alrighty. Done. These boys. A hill to die on. Muddy murder. Alrighty. So that's an A. This was a B. This was a C. Might as well look for where the other one is. I don't know if we'll be able to beat it. Soul Stingers. A hill to die on. Okay, Soul Stingers. Where are these fucks? Okay. So they're in Damel. We knew that. And then they are up there somewhere. Just parallel to or lined up with the fields of thing. Open the world map. Depth of the That's the Southern Velcroy Desert? No, I'm looking for somewhere else. Fields of Korava. Right around here. Okay, so just around here somewhere. Probably right here. Alright. Okay, we're gonna have to pass the 9 of Knives again. Alrighty.
Ready, girl?
Maybe right there? Might be kind of a little bit hard to... Okay, so there's another fork. Here's one. Okay. Might be right here then. Seeing a lot of chocobos. There's a whole ass squirrel there. There they are. Bloody hides.
Straight home now.
Alrighty.
They don't look happy. Nice try.
First, let's start with... That's not what I wanted to use. But it killed some of them. I can barely call that a hunt. Okay. Do they drop anything special? No, they don't drop anything. They just drop a bunch of shit. Okay.
Peace at last.
Alrighty. The other one was A Hill to Die On and Muddy Murder. Oh, cool. They're just right here up on this list here. The Velcroy Desert all the way up. Okay, so probably up here. Alrighty.
Come on. Faster.
About half an hour? Okay. Okay, let's keep following this area. No more.
All right.
No, thank you. Alright. Cebu. Wow, it's a turtle. Festitoculin? It's a turtle. Or a tortoise. Alright.
Well, Clive, it looks like you're gonna need an even bigger sword.
Okay. It's a Blastoise. Alright, time to be Mario and beat up a turtle. Oh, okay. You can only hit its head. Hold on. Local map. Go to the marker.
Get him.
Oh shit.
To me, boy.
That was some spicy damage. That was lovely. Oh shit. Oh shit. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. 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 You're just a turtle!
You got this, maybe.
Huh. You have to face it head on, because everywhere else is gonna get like little to no damage. Thank God Torgal doesn't have a health bar. You're just eating all those fucking... Coño!
What I missed?
That could have done. Or fighting a turtle.
Oh wow. Fuck that turtle up.
He's a spinny boy.
Oh yeah. Good night, Joe.
Hi, Naked.
How you doing?
Surviving.
Really?
Okay, he's gonna do that again. Ooh. That spinny shit's scary.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Take his shit in.
Damn it.
It's fine.
Fighting a boss.
I'm fighting a hunt, Mark. Yeah, it's a giant turtle. Yeah, I can't get away. I can't get too near its exit zone, or else I forfeit the match. So I don't want to do that. Dead. Big turtle. Did I get the turtle drop? Hey, turtle drop. Is that what it dropped? Yep. Perfect.
It should have stayed in its shell.
It's a big turtle. Yeah, so because we've only got about 20-ish, 25 minutes before I want to end stream so that I can kind of like get myself ready and stuff before Zelda. I'm just doing hunts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's been a really chill side questy stream. And then this one is Muddy Murder. Okay. Hawk's Cry Cliff. And Rosaria. Not there. Hawk Cry. Okay, right around here. So probably right around here. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't feel like actually hunting them down, as in like freaking looking for a needle in a haystack, so I've just looked for their locations and I don't know what they look like. I'm just gonna be like, location, here, map picture, good. Good enough for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, should hopefully be around there. Also, that side quest where we had to fight the King Bomb, it gave us inventory expansion.
Oh.
So we could hold 2 more potions, a high potion, one more elixir, some like, and the tonics we can hold 1 more of. And considering we did a side quest a while back that was like, hey, potions are more potent now, that's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to go around all this anyway.
You want to know something real inconvenient?
What happened?
When you have a bone contusion on your rib, you cannot sneeze, otherwise it hurts like a motherfucker.
Oof. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. Alright, this might not be the exact point. Okay, let me look at it again. No, just a little bit. Okay, just a little bit hot. Just a little bit higher.
I also come to find out this could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to up to 6 months to heal. I'm like, well,
oof.
Fuck you.
Flan prints. Okay, alrighty.
That does not look like flan. It looks like a
Blizzaga.
That looks like sewage water. Given life.
Ah, ooh. Well, actually, I came in pretty kind of battered up.
Flan.
Oh, Atrix can just do a little bit of everything.
Oh,
okay, yeah, you can do a little bit of everything, can't you? Oh, Torgal transformed. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I think Torgal might have taken my drive to do that though, because my drive is gone.
That doesn't sound right.
I had 2 bars and I didn't use it, so.
I need to see a replay, because if that's true...
Like, again, before the start of the battle, I had about 2 bars. Again, I could be wrong, but my bar was suddenly gone when I hadn't used it and Torgal's primed up.
That's interesting, That's interesting.
There we go.
Hooray.
Alrighty. Level up. Neat. Also, we got Excalibur. Gelatinous mass. Anyway, defeating the land prince.
But it's dead now. Whatever it was.
Alrighty. I don't know what other hunts there were besides the nine of knives. Well, let's go check the board now. That got us some renown, that took some marks down.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it round the lake.
Okay.
Not many left.
Yep, that one's dead. That one's dead. Right, all that's left is this fucker and Atlas. I don't think I'm gonna try Atlas, because that thing's fat. But I don't think I'm good enough yet to fight the Nine of Knives.
Well, it's only one thing to try.
He hits hard, though.
Maybe getting those rep rewards might give you an edge. Who knows?
Let's see. Halfway to 34. Actually, was it the... Here we go. It was the Cleric's Medallion. Because we got this from that quest, and yeah. Increases healing potency of potions by 40%. And then, yeah, I got some... The Direwolf one. Oops. Guess I've got something new. The Grace of the Inferno. Oh, okay, that's all it was. Got something new here. None of it good. Alrighty. Alright, that's pretty much all the hunts that I can reasonably do without much effort. There's not much else to do. Again, we can try with the 9 of Knives, but he fucking hurts. At least we know where he is, though. We know where both of them are.
And what can I do for you? Coin purse weighing you down?
These are all my potions.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Didn't use any high potions.
It'd better all be here.
Okay. I can't really get anything upgraded from him, can I? It's already +1.
What's that for you, dear?
Diamond sword +2. Enhancer. No, you can't enhance the special swords. That's a bit of shame. And then what I've got right now, I can't enhance either. Only these can be enhanced. There's something here that was just remotely better. My HP goes to shit. Diamond armlets. No, I don't even have a white worm bone anyway. Yeah. Nope, I've got what's good. Alright, stone. Alright, nothing new. I guess they just wanted me to look at it. Okay. So there's no side quests. We've got a hunt board that we could check out and give a shot. Oops. Alright, let's try out the 9 of Knives. Why the fuck not? Let's try it. I think it's this one. Yeah, the jaw. Good thing we know exactly where he is. With Atlas, we have to be, like, on point with our perfect dodges. But you also kind of have to be with the 9 of Knives. So, if I can beat one, maybe I can beat the other. I'm not sure which is considered the easiest one. You would think the 9 of Knives, because it's an A rank, while Atlas is an S rank. Well, I don't fucking know. I will know that if I can beat the 9 of Knives, I'd have definitely a bit more confidence to deal with Atlas. I think we've got something to work with. If I can get him halfway down, I can get him the other halfway. Alrighty. Alrighty. Look at him skipping and flipping and dipping.
Fuck him up. Reaches Tim's. But he's 9 of Knives, where the other 8?
I think I'm like right on his boundary. Ooh, bitch. Fuck. You back up. Okay, halfway.
Oh, I know this is like a nothing burger of news.
Mm-hmm.
But I just found out that fucking Bernie Burns brought back Rooster Teeth for some reason.
Who?
Bernie Burns, the creator of Rooster Teeth. He bought it back.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Coño.
Oh,
That unexpected.
Yeah, he brought it under his new company. What do you call it? Fox Canyon.
Didn't Bernie suck ass?
No, Bernie was there at the peak of Rooster Teeth. He sold it at its peak.
No, like there was like a lot of people who that were fucking awful.
Oh no, from what I understand, Bernie wasn't one of them. He just unfortunately got a divorce. He didn't want to, but I guess he was younger at the time. I think they're talking about Joel.
Maybe.
The guy who has played Caboose. I know he had some pretty interesting thoughts on the... I know he mentioned elections a lot.
Coño.
If you're talking about the guy who went after miners, that was not Bernie.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I have no idea what he plans to do with the company now. A lot of the stuff that, you know, RVB is done. Ruby belongs to Viz Media, and a lot of the other shows were personality driven. Everybody else is kind of doing their own thing. I'm kind of curious to see what he does with it.
Dead. Alrighty.
Nice.
You had some close calls there, but that wasn't bad. And a level up. Let's go. Does he drop anything nice? Because I don't think I got it. Nope. Nope. I got what he drops. Okay.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Alrighty.
Mountain of a monster, twice as tall as Titan himself, cracked the fang open like it was a sparrow's egg. I swear on my grandmother's grave, I saw it myself.
Yeah.
You saw the Titan Lost fight.
Yeah.
The crystal. The mines.
It must have been fucking. It must have been the most horrific shit in the world to witness.
Oh yeah.
Titan Lost has to have been like. Oh god.
Brutal. Brutal stuff. That leaves
Yeah.
Atlas. What does Atlas drop? Because Atlas is S rank, and that means that that fucker might not want to give me what he got, so... Breaker of Worlds. Fallen Iron, 1 Orichalcum. Okay, Martha's at Martha's Rest. I don't think we're gonna be able to fuck with that guy, but we can certainly try. Okay. Freaking knives freaking ate up a lot of my potions.
Imagine thinking Titan Lost was only twice the size of Titan.
And what can I do for you?
That fucker was a whole ass continent, bruh. No way.
Yeah.
Crafting what?
You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Alright, Martha's Rest. You fought regular Titan while falling through Titan Lost. Falling through. So it's way bigger than him. Yeah.
It was inconceivably larger than Titan.
Okay. Easier to go through here, through Eastpool. Again, that thing is 10 levels above me. I don't think...
Ifrit was around knee height to Titan, but was maybe half of Titan Lost's fingernail.
Yeah, like...
Yeah. It wasn't even funny, the size difference.
Yeah, no, he was fucking huge, bro. Like, there's no way. There's no way he was twice the size of Titan. He was bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Make sure I'm going the right way.
Faster.
That thing should have broke the crust in
Also,
half.
how did more people not see that? Titan Lost was visible from space.
Yeah, there's no fucking way people didn't see that. No fucking way.
You would have to actually have been blind.
This won't be easy. Back to the stables go.
It won't let me bring her here for some fucking reason.
Oh, here.
Hey, look, a Black Mage reference.
Heh.
there's your Black Mage reference.
God damn it.
Fucking scarecrow. Again, another cabin that is kind of just here. Alright, that's where this fucker is. Alright. Get rid of the marker. Alright, let's try one bout, and whatever happens after that, we're wrapping up.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucker's gonna be a sponge.
Or it also, again, you're 10 levels under, so
yeah,
it doesn't work out.
Ooh.
That's all ready.
Watch out for the lingering flames. They can still hurt you. Good to know.
That makes sense.
What were the Fallen making these things for?
I'd love to know that answer. Part of me says icons, another part of me says Ultima. If I had to guess, you know?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I needed that. Too slow.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
That's all I fucking hear, bro. Is ding, 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 ding.
Okay.
Wow, 45k. We're not even halfway through this fucker. Golden section. What is that?
Big swipe.
Huh? Oh, my baby.
You seem to be in danger.
Yep. The only good thing is that he's slow, but fuck. Okay, that flame, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Torgal, please. Oh, he's spicy. Coño.
Maybe you have maybe some offense defense buff potions if you have them in your inventory still.
I've got defense potions going, and I'd rather that than the attack ones, because right now I think with my level I only have so much attack. Nah, it was for a war because one king called another king's dick small. Oh, well, there you go. Oof.
I mean, that could also be it, but, you know. I'd rather not believe it's that historically accurate to how wars are actually fought.
Wars have been fought for less, bruh.
Yeah, a lot less.
Okay, where is he? No. Get out of the flames. Alright, 35k. Alright. Okay. Get out of the storm because they can't see shit. Ah!
You got this.
Okay. Get out of the flame!
That's better.
No. Get out of there. Golden section. Alright. That has a range, good to know. And fuck you! No stompies!
How dare you stomp in this day and age?
Just fucking hit him with the storm, it's gonna stagger him anyway. Dead! GG no re. Holy
He's
shit,
dead.
bruh. But did we get
No
the drops?
spoils.
But no, hold on, it takes a bit to load. But did we get the drops? We got the we got both. That's both of them.
Oh wow.
That's both. So
Let's go.
Yep, the Fallen Iron, the Orichalcum, the Renown, and the fucking Gil. Fuck you, eat my ass.
Squeaky luck strikes again.
There we fucking go. Holy shit, we got both. Alrighty. On board's clear. Good job, Torgal. You did all the work. Why a good boy.
That'll feel good, boy.
Why are we glowing blue? Oh, wait, it's probably just for, like, what we get for petting them. Alrighty, well, let's go fucking home. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I was not expecting to beat both of them first try back. So let's fucking go.
Building a ship.
It feels so good dodging in this fucking game.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, so.
High Cleric's Medallion. Ooh, is that gonna make my items even nicer?
You earned this.
Yeah, I fucking did.
A purple High Cleric's Medallion.
This is Clerics. +1. High Clerics.
Oh, high potions. Oh, I see. One does potions, one does high potions.
By 25%.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
The only problem is that I can only have, I think, 4 high potions. Where I can have 6 regular potions. Okay. So the Cleric's Medallion only applies to potions, and the High Clerics only applies to high potions. Okay, we've got to think about that. And then we've been using this, which makes ability points earned in normal encounters. So this is only just random fighting in the overworld, which in hindsight, well, when we're exploring and fighting, yes, is good. Okay. Well, we've got some things to think about.
Yeah.
And hunt board? All dead until it updates. Alrighty. I think that is a good time for us to call it for now. We are about 45 minutes till we have to get ready for Zelda, which, as far as I know, we are doing tonight.
Yeah, I don't see any updates saying otherwise. Exciting.
All right.
Hooray.
That's good.
Yay.
All right, let me just see.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed, like, legit. And then, what's going on these other chats? What's going on here? Alright. Let's see who we can heckin' pass a raid to. Wait, why am I following? When did I follow this person? I have no idea when I started following this person. We're gonna heckin' pass things to Segi, who's currently playing Marvel Rivals.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna go before I start any raid though, I will also say that this weekend we will not be streaming because we're going to be guesting at TsukinoCon this weekend from the 15th to the 17th. So I'm gonna be flying out on Friday. Same thing with Jester. We're gonna be heckin' doing a panel about VTubing with our heckin' friend Hayden Dario, or Shell Arya as they go by. So I'll be there. And we're gonna heckin' have a good time, and I hope that if you are in the BC area, that you come check it out. It's gonna be it's been a long time since I've been to a con. It's my first time guesting as one, so it's gonna be a whole new experience. And heckin', yeah, so we're not going to be having a stream on those on that weekend because I'll be back on Tuesday. So it's unfortunately that's just going to be the case. And then this coming next weekend is going to be my birthday. So we're going to be having a 12-hour stream. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do yet. We might just be kind of doing our usual thing. And just kind of going for 12 hours. I'm not going to try to make it any like big special thing like I have last time. Cuz I don't I might have like a little dono bar for people who want to like like give for my birthday or whatever. But we're gonna try to kind of keep it really chillaxed. I'm honestly I almost even forgot my own birthday was coming. So, but with all that being said, we're gonna heckin' raid into Shaggy. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me today. And we'll be over at the Summoners Network in just about an hour for some heckin' Zelda. You can check it out over there. I will see you all next time,
And
everybody.
be we they mean Squeaks and Anthony.
Yeah.
All right.
So I hope y'all have a wonderful night, and I will heckin' see you later. Mwah. Bye bye, guys.
Take care.